Megavanin, everybody, and welcome to another stream. We're going to be doing 6 hours of Genshin Impact today. Yeah, we are funny, 6 hours for 6 months. I don't think we're going to do 1 month of content in an hour, but we'll see how far we can get. I'm fully expecting the Genshin catch-up streams alone to take probably a good 3 to 5 streams on top of streaming the update that's about to drop, which will probably be another few streams after that. So yeah, we are going to be grinding Genshin for a while. But we're gonna start today, and yeah, we're weaving it back into the schedule. We already weaved in Final Fantasy again, which we will continue playing Dawn Trail as well. Yeah, so without further ado, let's jump right in. And I gotta make sure that my game capture works for Genshin. So this is gonna be interesting. So prepare for scuff, everybody. All right, let's do this. Hope you all are having a great Saturday so far. Oh my gosh, it worked. Color me surprised. All right, not that I'm complaining. Heck yeah. I didn't even have to do anything. Let's go. Let go. Oh man. All right. Good old Genshin Impact. It's been a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute. Navia. I'm so happy Navia's coming back. All right. Oh, I gotta remember all my keybinds, as it has been a while. All right, let's grab all the loot stuff. Holy crap! Yeah, I'm also gonna have to like go on YouTube and watch any story and lore or that I can find for the limited time events that I completely missed, because you can't, limited time events go burr. I hate them. Ugh. But we'll do that later in our spare time. Ah! Nope. One negative of having multiple monitors: if you move your mouse too far, your mouse disappears, and then all of a sudden another window that you didn't mean to click on is in focus, and then you're like, mail. Holy crap, that's a lot of Primo Gems.
Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, boom, boom. Special event, is this gonna open an internet browser? No, it's not. Okay. Although I have to click go to event to make this thing register as red, otherwise it won't. Okay, there we go. And survey that I'm definitely not filling out right now. Yeah, nope. Okay. Trying to remember if there's anything else I would normally check in Genshin. Let's see what my settings are set at. Okay. They're still set at like the absolute max I could put them on, which I'm going to keep because I want to test this to its limits, just as I have for Final Fantasy. Just to see how this goes. Okay. Alright, let me reposition my keyboard here. Give me 1 second, folks. I gotta do something IRL that will take less than like 60 seconds. Okay. I have to text my dad about something. Alright, let's do this. Okay. We have lots of quests. Like, not only do we have all the side quests, which are pretty much all from before the last, like, 3 updates in this game, but now we have all of the stuff from the last 3 updates of the game. So we have a lot. And knowing this game, because cutscenes just start as you're walking around, I'm pretty sure we'll be working on one and just colliding into others, but yeah. So, here's the plan, folks. So first off, we are going to start by doing our commissions, and if a story thing pops up while we're doing them, because Genshin, we will just roll with it and do the story. Oh yeah, we have a new area that we haven't even gotten to yet. That's another thing. Oh golly me. Oh, this is different. This is very different. Holy crap. What is this? Oh, that's one of my quests. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to check at my teep. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, maximum realm currency, maximum realm bounty, claim your created for. Oh my gosh. I haven't been in my teapot in months, obviously. Alright. Okay. Alright. Commissions. Actually, no, we don't even have to do commissions because doing story will give me commission for that. Right, they added that. Just if I want to. But nah. Nah. We don't need to do that because we're cool. Anyway. Alright. What quest do I do first? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I can do focus mode, but I don't care about that. I can just collide everything together at this point. So we have our Archon quest, which I think involves main story lore and all that. Then we have all our side quests, which are I think mostly in relation to these 5 characters. Oh gosh. Yeah. This is gonna be pain. Alright. I guess we'll start from the top. Sumeru? Okay, hold on. That's gonna be a team change. And an outfit change. Sumeru team. There's Sumeru team. Deploy! Now I gotta change Klee's outfit. Back to default. Why do I have something in the... Oh yeah, because new computer. I'll do that later. Okay. Sumeru. Wink. That is a nice way to switch though, not gonna lie. Okie dokie. Alright. Without further ado, folks, 6 months of catching up on this game begins now. Catherine!
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Oh boy.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard of that classification before, Paimon, but sure, we'll take it on. Which, Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Missing person?
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Heck yeah. By the way, flattery will get you. Wait. Oh no, I misread that. Wait, flattery. Actually, no. We will say that flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon. Unfortunately.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Or he was erased from
Unlikely.
existence or
Several
something.
villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Oh boy. Alright. My keybinds are still the same. That is good. To the village!
Not now.
Oops. What? That's not what I wanted to do.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Genshin.
There. You looking to buy something?
Yes,
I
indeed,
do
Starry.
business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Is there anything you can actually tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Yeah. What?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Yeah, not getting very much info here. It's quite the mystery here. What happened to this man? Did he get erased from existence and now no one can even remember his name or something? Like, what the heck? Ashram. Ashram. Oh, is it down? Yeah, it's down.
Is that guests I hear?
Yes.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village, but somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities, but he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
You tell me what he
It's
looks
okay.
like?
There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Can you tell me what he looked like at least? Jeez.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Be nice if I knew what he looked like. A lot of things are not adding up here.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Oh! Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadavaka? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
Yes.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We'll try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Oh? Hey, Sword of Asley, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'll get you a shout out. Actually, I can do that once I get to the top of this hill. Hold on, let me get you a shout out. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Boing. Make sure you all drop Sword a follow. He's gonna be doing like a Steam game thing tonight, trying to test free Steam games. So yeah, make sure you drop him a follow. He's a great streamer and a great friend. That mushroom is on fire. Oh my gosh, a Sealy I never did. I can't believe it. Where are you going? Where are you going? Ah! Can't believe I never did this guy.
My guiding stars.
Oh. Getting a little high in the air there, mister. Just chilling around the house today? Nice. Oh my gosh, another thing I never did. Wow. Just when you think you've done all of Sumeru. Are you kidding me? I never did this either? What the hell? Okay, wow, we are failing at stuff that I thought I wasn't failing at. We're definitely doing this. Totally sidetracked now, but I need practice for getting back in this game anyway, so it works out.
Glad I saw this.
Alright, we have a puzzle, but we also
didn't
have
even
this
notice
to
it.
do. Okay. Time to remember my rotation on this team that I hardly remember at all. Okay. So I need to get
The
that.
night is cold.
No, aim at this. Crap. That's it. It's Klee time. Where is the other one? There it is. No, aim at the flower. Thank you.
My guiding stars.
Stand with me.
Everyone hold hands.
Boing, boing, boing.
Is there another one I'm missing? Oh no, there we are. That also killed the... Wait, I can do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Or if you just cleanse it, all the enemies despawn. What?
A little goes a long way.
Holy crap. I'm learning stuff about Genshin I never knew just by coming back to the game. Crazy. House chores? Hey, totally understand. I actually did some vacuuming before I started my stream, so totally understandable there. One commission down. Oh, wait, where's that puzzle? Was that puzzle not part of this? Or am I confused? Is it back over here? Where's that puzzle? The puzzle go away? Baby boar with the mushroom? Yes, it is. Weird. I think the puzzle went away. Maybe it never existed in the first place. Plot twist! I don't know what I'm saying. Alright, let's go back. Can't believe I never did that. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I have to use... Okay. Yep, I'm remembering reactions. Okay. Oh no, here's the puzzle. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's obviously gonna be one that I'm gonna need that guy for. Ow. Where is the last one? Probably inside of this thing. There we go. Okay, so now I need... Oh, I did that too early. Nope. Not at that guy. Nice.
More treasure!
Nice. Can't believe I never did that puzzle. But we got it now. Alright. Anyway, back to the actual story quest. After getting very sidetracked for a second there.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been.
Okay, hold on. I have a pause button in this game, so we're gonna use it. Standing, coming back with a tier 1 sub for 51 months. How is it going, Mr. Anding?
Sidetracks are fine, but be careful. Sometimes sidetracks lead to Cliff's laughing face.
Oh my gosh. Guys, if you aren't following Anding, make sure you drop him a follow. He has been playing a lot of awesome games lately, including games like Ghost of Tsushima and Elden Ring, so make sure you go drop him a follow. Also, him and I will be, at some point soon, starting playthrough, or I will be helping him, more like, get through Final Fantasy XIV story, so that's going to be fun. So yeah, make sure you guys go drop him a follow. Also, how has Ghost of Tsushima been going, Anding? Trying to decide what free game to review for tonight. I mean, I only downloaded 142 games. My goodness, Sword. All day Genshin? Yes. Well, 6 hours of Genshin. Seems appropriate. We're 6 months behind in the game. 6 hours to play it means we probably won't get anywhere, but we'll do a try anyway, see how far we get. 668 games. Man, you're one short, Sword. No, I'm joking. That's crazy. Fantastic. Love the story so far. How'd you like the emotional moment? I wasn't able to catch the stream for it, but I saw that you were playing it. That whole quest line was very emotional. Very emotional, but very good at the same time. Also, hallucinogen dart. Gober. That thing is amazing.
I was actually adopted by the people of Vamar Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone
Music.
has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Oh, that music cue still brings back the feels from the end of the Sumeru main quest line. Rest in peace, Ruka Devaka. Anyway, moving on. I think it's funny that other NPCs died and it was no big deal, but our own horse dies and it's the end of the emotional world. Yes. Well, it was kind of a three-part wave though, because you know, you lose your, well, I guess nanny, grandmother, I don't know what she was supposed to be, but you lose her, and then you obviously kind of lose your adopted father, um, after you're pretty much banished by him, after that whole fiasco. And then you lose your horse while trying to run away from the samurai that have now betrayed you, and that just kind of is the final blow. So it's kind of like a three-part wave of pain there. But yeah. But he was never our father. I'm gonna let you get further in story. That's all I'm gonna say, ending. I will let you get further in story. I'm very interested on how you're going to do a certain something. All I'm gonna say is you have a moment coming up that is going to be, you're going to have to make a decision concerning that Mr. Person, and that decision will determine the rest of the game, because it actually is a decision that actually is very important to the story, and it actually is all determined by your choice. So I'm interested to see what path you take, but I won't say any more. Yeah, yeah. But he also is putting, at least where you know him in story, he's putting his own selfish desires above protecting his people. So, which is not good. Anyway, Ghost of Tsushima, great game, highly recommend it. You all should play it. Moving on. Um, I get what you mean, but that's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member I could talk to no matter what, but now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out. Just not Paimon, she sucks.
Aww.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
Of course, this is giving me no leads. I need info.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Okay, let me catch up on chat again. Well, emotional deaths of horses started with Trey with Never Ending Story. Ah, yes, Never Ending Story. Man, I remember that too. Yep, there's only one horse in any game I've played that you're allowed to not care about, and that's Roach from The Witcher 3. Anyone who's played The Witcher 3 knows why I say that. That's all I'm gonna say. Moving on. If he was our father, then he would have made us his son from the start. Other news, I finally sold the rest of my old PC. Nice. They're on 15% of the original cost, so not too bad of a return. Nice. Who'd you end up selling it to, Andang? Don't say that. You helped us understand him a bit better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Huh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Wait. It's always that same time of day and time never seemed to pass. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this another dream sequence thing? Oh, no. He's thinking about his sister. Okay, I had to figure out what type of hint the game was dropping. I'm like, okay, wait, it's just him thinking of hanging out with his sister. Okay. I get it now. Skyrim's horse is a total waste of time. Everyone kills that horse a million times. Just... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll count that one too. Just a mom and pop store near my house? Okay, cool. I'm glad you were able to sell it. That's nice. I'm glad you got something for it. Yeah. Too bad you couldn't sell the case, though, right? Unless you did manage to sell the case, but, you know, having glass shatter like you did is pretty crazy, so... Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Oh no, it's Haley Charles.
Hey, look at those hilly churls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Probably. They usually are at fault.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight! Not now. Cole, learn to command.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
The Temple of Wisdom. Hey, blazing delight!
Back here.
Roll. My guiding star. Dissipate. I see everything.
That was easy. Oh my gosh! I was about to say, I was like, that's it? That was easy. I should know better with this game. Chain. Nope, not the fire one.
Don't be scared. My guiding star.
Out of my way. Get with me.
Share my knowledge. Hey,
Woo! Okay, still got
Thank
it.
you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
it was no trouble.
The question we should now be asking is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something, that could spell trouble for the villagers.
True. Oh, it's just okay. Great to another
Wait a
cutscene.
second. That person, it's Dainsleif!
Oh? Oh, snap! It is the man, the myth, the legend.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Yes, the lore man.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Ah, yes, the lore man returns. Time for his standard lore dump
Why do you always have to
expedition,
pop
and
up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
okay, before I read, catching up on chat again. I did not sell it? Wait, how'd you get... But you said you finally sold the rest of your... Oh, no, wait, sorry. Brain fart on my end. You didn't even sell the case, didn't even try. Gotcha. The case just probably went in the garbage can, right? Also kept the hard drives, nice. When are you playing Elden Ring? Okay, probably never. And not just because, number one, I don't own the game and I don't really have money for the game, and any money I do get for games is already going to like 10 other games I have in my queue. But the main reason is time, because I am so freaking behind on all my main games, not to mention I have so many games I want to play. I do not have time to play something as ginormously huge and in-depth as Elden Ring. That being said, I know I would probably really love the game, but I just don't have the time and the money right now. Um, yeah, that's pretty much the only reason. If I had time and money, I would definitely play it though, but I just don't have the time and the money. Um, but yeah. Although you missed my last Final Fantasy 14 stream ending. I found a bunch of Elden Ring like enemies in Final Fantasy 14, and it was kind of ridiculous. They actually looked like they were straight out of Elden Ring. It was kind of crazy. Even their animations and their sound effects sounded like Elden Ring. It was kind of crazy. I was like, yeah, I kind of wish you were there for that. It was kind of cool. But anyway. We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on well, we're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, I know oh yeah, the freaking, director and producer of Final Fantasy XIV, the man, the myth, the legend, Yoshi P, is a fan of Elden Ring, and he literally delayed his own expansion to his own game so people would have time to beat the Elden Ring DLC, which is funny, because he gave everyone 1 week, and everyone on the internet was losing their minds. They're like, man, we cannot beat this DLC in 1 week. Who the hell do you think you are? But yeah, that was funny. That was really funny. But yeah. But again, I have so many other games. I mean, just freaking the game I'm playing right now, Genshin. I am so freaking behind it. Okay, you beat it in a week, but you also played in a way that that I would not play. Like, you use summons and a shield and bubbles and other things that I probably wouldn't do, because that's not my play style. But it fits you, but it's not. You played it more of like a paladin play style with summons, where my style would be ranged and glass cannon style. So yeah, not doing that would not be my play style. I am very much. I already know what build I would go for if I did play Elden Ring, and it'd be archery and it'd be glass cannon. So yeah, it'd be it'd be interesting to say the least. And I kind of actually started doing a similar build in Bloodborne when I was playing Bloodborne during my time without a PC, which that was fun. The fact that I enjoyed Bloodborne as much as I did is how I know I'd enjoy Elden Ring, but yeah, I wish Bloodborne was on PC, man. Anyway, moving on. So next playthrough, I'm not doing that. No summons and no shield. I'm going to try Samurai. Oh gosh, have fun. Have fun, especially with certain things that make Samurai really hard. But yeah, you're definitely going to step up the difficulty level. I'll say that. But also, Samurai is like melee glass cannon, pretty much. From what I've seen, it's pretty much ginormous damage, but also you are very squishy. So have fun with that. AKA, you get to learn to iframe. Have fun with the iframe dodging. Iframing go burr. You gotta learn to watch those millisecond frames and perfectly time the dodge or the jump, because jumping is actually underrated in Elden Ring. There are videos on that. Moving on. Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers, and after that, you owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Return to the village and help gather intel based on what you learned. The question of the villagers, something, gosh dang it, Genshin, why do you do this to me? Hey look, it's the moon. Endwalker music starts playing.
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, since we can't move anywhere with this, how about some of the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Ooh, that's a deep lore question, actually. No. I personally, from what I have gathered from this game's lore so far, I don't think my sister betrayed me. I think she was deceived. I think that she was manipulated and a lot of other factors came into play, and it just caused her to think joining with the evil side was the right side, or the right thing to do. But I don't think she's doing it out of malcontent. I think she is being deceived into doing it. So I want to have faith in her, even though I know that she probably thinks what she's doing is right, but it's because of, yeah. It's because the Abyss Order deceived her. And also based on her probably seeing Kenraya be destroyed and all of that. Going to see how far I can get? Yeah. But gotta finish Ghost of Tsushima first. Yeah, definitely finish Ghost of Tsushima. And make sure that you play the Iki Island DLC, because that DLC is amazing. Especially because of one certain new combat thing that gets added. Oh, it's so fun. So fun. Also, the final boss of the DLC in Ghost of Tsushima. Woo! That's like a Dark Souls fight right there. That was actually pretty crazy. Also, there's a dueling thing in there in the Ghost of Tsushima DLC that I actually really struggled with. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Andang does with that. Moving on, though. Also, really cool armor set comes with the DLC. I want to have faith in her.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
What the heck?
Brother?
What really happened in Kenria back then?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
Wait! No way!
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Wow! Okay, that's a giant lore drop out of, like, nowhere. Wait, so one of the witches is one of the Abyss, or is one of the original Kenrian... Wait, wow, okay. Wow. That is... Yeah, wow, okay. So that just, like, connected the Order of Witches to Skirk, to the Abyss Order. Wow, that is crazy. Looks like Paimon no, she is absolutely stupid. She's just good at the only thing she's good at is putting puzzle pieces together, and that's it. Like, everything else, she's stupid. Also, hey, Mist, how are you? Somehow everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vidolfnir's doing as well. Trying to remember what that was. Oh! Nope, now I remember. That just came back to me. Yep, okay.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
A what?
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Oh dear.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
Not
The
surprised.
ley lines?
I am not
Traveler.
surprised.
You were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through ley lines are memories.
Wait. Then our commission here in Vamara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all of this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all
Oh
Dane's
my
fault
word.
saying all that complicated stuff.
Paimon and her brain juice. Wow. Well, I couldn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
All right. Oh, wait, what's this? Is this a commission? It is indeed. Oh, that's all of them. Nice. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, hey, Cassie. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Gonna have to steal your stash. What stash? What are you talking about? If I am going to head in and out of my office all day, so if I don't answer, that's why I think I get the most steps on Saturdays. Alright, well, good luck with your chores, Sword. Do I want to... Yeah, let's continue the quest for now. We can turn in our commissions later. Wait, hold on. Is he... Oops. We shouldn't have jumped. Eh. 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 Parkour! Oh, wait.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
What the heck?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What the hell?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
This is definitely...
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
There's definitely
What
something
sort of
very
truth?
wrong here.
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
They might want that, though. They might want him to
so
lead
you're
us
going
in.
to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Can we tell him that? Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Oh, Primos. Okay, Cassie, I see what you mean. What events are up right now? I have no idea, and I can look later, but I have no idea. I'm kind of focused on catching up in the game, because I'm so behind. Let's go.
Of course.
I want to go traveling too.
Okay. Events. That's the wrong thing. That's not events. I'm clearly out of practice in this game. Imaginarium Theater? Is this an event? I don't know. I do not know. Oh, all the way near the chasm, eh? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's go turn in our commissions before we go over there. Yeah, the only thing, I think there's nothing interesting because the new update is dropping in literally 3 days and 2 hours and 44 minutes. Oh wait, an achievement.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add extra applesauce. Easy. I have to mark everything as red again, gosh dang it. Oh, I have to redo something too. Nope, not that. This. Yes, because literally, okay, so funny story, guys. Literally, the moment I logged back in Genshin today, I got a new card from doing nothing, and I still don't know why, how I got it, but I got level 10 with Navia's friendship just by logging in today before stream, just to check some stuff. So yeah, funny stuff there. I'm friendship 10 with Navia now. Yay! Think imaginary thing is ongoing? Ah, okay. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm replacing with that, because I am definitely replacing something with that. So I still have my archery achievement, Klee, Ayaka, Layla. What's this one? I think these are... Oh yeah, that's the rep stuff. And I could probably take the rep stuff off, maybe? Or Xingyan. I could take Xingyan off, but I can't believe I'm doing this. Xingyan is coming off and being replaced by Nabia. Let's save that, and then I can reorganize it. So let's see. Let's go. Mila, Klee, Yaka. That. There we go. Okay. Now that that's done. Back to Star 8. I gotta go up there. Get out of my way, Rock.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
What the heck? What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Something's going wrong here. I still feel like this is a trap. I'm just saying. I meant to use my skill there and I accidentally used my food item, but either way it does the same effect, which is healing me. Alright. Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this. Something going wrong in the neighborhood? Yeah, no joke, Sword. Alright. I still feel like this is gonna be a trap, but here we go. It's a trap! To quote Star Wars. What is this place? Whoa, what is this place? I have a bad feeling about this. Mushrooms! It's the shrooms!
I see everything.
More
We're
mushrooms!
getting started. Our bond is strong. Taste. La la la. The night
Ow.
is cold. Stars shine. Dissipate. I'll settle this. The Temple of Wisdom. Sparks and flash.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Okay. Are you trying to call Luke and Admiral Akbar into Genshin? Yes, exactly. That's no moon. That's no moon. That's a space station. Look, a chest. Got one of these guys ahead. Good old field tiller. And, yep, wake up, buddy. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Wake up. Wake up.
Stand with me!
Fine, fine,
That's funny. He perfectly fell right over me. Short clee for the win. The door has been opened. Interesting. I still feel like this is a trap. Trying to get that field tiller eyeball, I'm just saying. Okay, you gotta get the circles into those spots, I'm guessing.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Okay. Like that.
The door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Interesting. Alright, well, that was an interesting puzzle. I feel like this is a trap. That doesn't look right. Oh, this is definitely... Yeah, you know if something looks like a boss arena, something's about to go wrong. Oh no. Oh no.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Oh boy.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! Not now!
Our bond is strong!
Fine, fine, The night is cold. Cold. Mine to commit.
Oh no, that was the wrong skill. Aww.
Out of my way!
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Share my knowledge. I see everything.
Holy crap. Holy crap.
Not now.
Our bond is strong!
Everyone hold hands. Dumpy, dumpy, go.
Woo! Okay.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? Are you crazy? No, you want... No, we're not doing that. You're not going to be alright, man.
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Sounds like a bad idea, buddy. Sounds like a bad idea. Dane does have a point, but something still feels off. What am I missing? It's not good. Not good. Something's not right here. What's going on? What is this? What is this?
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Oh my gosh.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say.
Oh,
but
snap.
If it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
What the? Oh, snap.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
The butterflies, though.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
Rip Dainsleif? Yeah, no kidding. Can't wait to do this boss on your freeze team. Lol. Have fun dying, Mist. Have fun. Have fun storming the castle. They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Wait, I hear something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
What the heck?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
You heard it too? It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
That voice again. What in the
Over there.
world?
It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager So we should head back to Vamara Village before it's too late.
Oh, snap. Stamina, go burr.
Grandpa Amadea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Oh no. Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again.
Oh no.
At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
This isn't good.
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say. We should check in with the others first.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Okay.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected.
Oh boy.
That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
You seen him recently?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
What? Wait, we're not gonna get more info? Like, yeah.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
What the heck? I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Or is it? Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances of delay lines, I'd say it's far more likely it's related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on here? What is really going on here? Oh, here we go. It's bubble puzzle time. Question is, do I unlock the Shinha material boss or continue the story? What's the Shinha material boss? I can't remember.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, That could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. If we really did travel back
Oh,
to a
oops.
time before... If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Wait, you never unlocked the Inkonomiya boss? Oh my goodness, Mist. I am surprised you never unlocked that. Up to you. I mean, technically, Inkonomiya is also part of story, since that also is doing Inkonomiya, and technically getting that boss is key to part of the Archon quest involving Dainsleif. So, either way, you're going to be doing kind of story while doing it, so you might as well. Unless you already did it, but then it's going to be super easy to unlock it. Was working on it before your PC died? Ah, gotcha.
If this person only exists in people's memory...
I feel like memories is the issue. I don't think it's time travel.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
So if we are in someone else's memory, then this is our chance to find him.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Plant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Planting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories would perfectly blend with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell... Oh boy.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Yeah, so it is in relation to time, but not quite in the way that Paimon originally thought. Was working on it before your PC died, then stopped once it died? Ah, okay. Yeah, I would say get that done first, because like I said, Inkonomiya is also key to one of the Dainsleif quests. We shall be reunited, or whatever the name of the main Archon quest is technically called. Yeah, so I would just do that. I would just get Inkonomiya done. I still gotta finish 2 of the puzzles in Inkonomiya. I need to go back and do that sometime. Anywho.
Maybe not. We don't have any way to prove whether certain memories were simply forgotten or never existed in the first place.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing 2 different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer.
the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
I'm pretty sure it's her.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
It's Atosa. Yep, I knew it.
Right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Ah, you rhymed! Good job, Paimon. Gonna make a rap song, Paimon and I. And it will be with a tree and... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god! Oh, snap. There he is.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
He's from the Abyss Order. Finally found him. Why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
Wait!
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
I just realized something. He looks kind of like Dainsleif. Now, is this a version of Dainsleif inside the dream, or is this his brother who is being built up to be the actual main villain of Genshin Impact? Ooh.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The second guess was correct. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. You're... doing the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else. I need to think of the one person that can connect all this together.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
It's not him. It's higher than him. We need to go higher.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss. No, that doesn't seem right.
Really?
I need to think about this some more.
Okay, it's the Loom of Fate then. Yep.
You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise.
Oh, wait,
I don't believe I've met you
wow.
before.
Okay, nope. Okay, it just connected in my brain. Yes, okay, so he is the founder of the Abyss Order, but before he was turned into what I found him as an old man who had lost his son that was turned into a hilly churl. Wow, okay, we're connecting that story again. Oh gosh, alright.
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Whoa! What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I can't read this. Hey, yo! Whoa, what the? Why does it look like Elvish? What is this music? What is this music? Whoa, what the? Hey, yo! Where the hell? What the hell? Okay. What is happening? What is this? What in the world? Wait a— holy crap, that moment when I realized something. That is the Sumeria tree that the city is built on, but way younger. Holy crap. How far back in time did this guy just take us? In the memory, what the hell? Holy crap. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
It's a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Carrie Burt as I can. What exactly happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate.
Oh my gosh! Wait.
Despite his intentions for
Oh.
me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Never mind. I was wrong. I'm an idiot. It's been too long since I played this game. He is not that guy. He's not the founder of the Abyss Order. He is the hilly churl that was his son that eventually got given all that power and got turned into some monstrosity that made my sister go crazy. Yeah, that is what he is. And then he was supposed to become the loom of fate and change the course of history or something and have unmeasurable power and... yeah, okay. Got it. Alright, moving on. I'm connecting the pieces.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Oh. Oh, snap.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
So he's dead. I kind of saw that coming. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Jeez.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. but it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So it can pretty much change the course of destiny. Got it. Yeah, that needs to be stopped. Hey, Scar, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. We're trying to catch up on a game that I haven't been able to play for over 6 months because my computer died in February and I just recently got a new computer. So yeah, we have lots of Genshin to catch up on, which we're currently working through, and yeah, pretty crazy stuff. So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Carrie Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Ramara Village. Because he's not evil at heart. I don't think he ever was. That's my guess. I'm okay. How about you? I am doing pretty good. I'm enjoying the Genshin story so far. Trying to piece lore bits together from what I actually remember of this game, even though it's been a hot minute. I'm also kind of reconstructing my memory of the game, but yep, we're going through it here. So why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Ramara Village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
That's why I would have never guessed. Well, it makes sense though. Is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Amadia, Aram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
This is... wow.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. Yeah, because he got turned into a hilly churl, so he never got the chance to... Man, this is crazy. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
I understand it. Even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believed you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I've found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? What? Oh no, that's not good. uh, that's not good at all. The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the abyss. Could something have happened to Dainsleif?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
What?
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But he never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Huh? Wait, does that mean he gave Dana a false memory? Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, so bro using hacks. Okay, I see how it is. Literally just hacking people's brains at this point. Wow, okay. You made him think that? When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Oh, that's what he was going to say.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Wow. Cheater. Wow, freaking cheater. Okay, I see how it is. So when Days froze up back then, it's because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dana had died this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, the Abyss Order's plan is now coming together. That's not good. Now that the Loom of Fate Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
And what would that be?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory, after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form. I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple, to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Dang. So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Carrie Bear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Luma Fey at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was offer the Hilly Trails a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Yeah, so as I thought, at his heart, he's not a bad person, but he's still, like I said, which is probably going on with our sister. He's being manipulated and controlled by the Abyss Order to do evil things, even though at his heart he's not evil. Got it. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the loom of fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Cutscene.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Oh my gosh!
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it.
Holy crap.
Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Well, how about a conversation?
Oh my gosh! Okay, this is happening.
A chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I did not expect this so soon in the story. What the hell? I mean, again, we're connected, but we're still not fully reunited because we haven't reunited in the real world where she's just kind of going into my mind right now through the Loom of Fate, but still. Yeah, I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the Cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet, and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
Oh, please give me
you
lore.
told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Caribert gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in space will be wiped from existence.
Oh my gosh.
Including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Dang! Holy crap! Holy crap! Also, again, a theory has been proven true, but I'll get to that in a minute. Wow.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
Having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Caribert. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
He and I talked for a while, and he told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
Guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who existed in the people's memories, was Caribert all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that, I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? Not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
I see what he did. So that's how he said his goodbyes. It was the last memory he gave to them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
He is now gone, and the Loom of Fate is now complete, and no one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Okay. Real quick, I called it, like, at the beginning of the game. And I think I remember theory crafting this with, like, a bunch of people in Discord. But I have been calling that the story will end with us having to fight our sibling in a field of flowers. I have been calling that since, like, Mondstadt was the only thing in the game, and what just happened, again, added proof to that theory. Considering she said at the end of your journey you will find a field of flowers. And I'm like, yep, okay. I guarantee we're going to have to fight our sister in the field of flowers. Or brother, if you're playing as the sister. But yeah, we're going to have to fight our sibling in that field of flowers. And that's going to be how the game ends. I guarantee it. That's what my prediction is.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Curry Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
So
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
So she was in love with him. I had a feeling. I had a feeling she was in love with him. I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Curry Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye!
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
I'm just
Oh,
ignoring
right.
the fact that...
Tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Curry Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Wait, what? Oh my gosh! You must get along with each other, the two of you. What the hell? Oh my word. Group photo from an unknown time? Wait a minute. Where is that in here? Hold on. Where did that go? Where did that go? I want to read that lore on the item. Where is it? Precious group photo that surpassed the rules somehow, being taken by some unknown person using unknown means in a space that should no longer exist. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know, miss. I wanted more too. That was... Wow.
Okay.
That was pretty crazy. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice. Oh, I actually... Wow. Me forgetting how I usually play this game. Hold on. Knew I was forgetting something. Hmm? Wait a minute. Do we have enough to do a pull on the standard banner? I just realized that. 69 Primo Gems. Nice. We do. All right, folks. We're gonna do a poll. Get ready. I hope you all are watching because we're probably gonna get some trash 4 stars. So let's go. Oh man. Ah, yes, I called it. But at least for gaming, guys. My gosh. Of course I'd get freaking gaming. You know, I'm mispronouncing on purpose, but I don't care. Whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever, game. I see how it is. Wow. Lol.
So.
Whatever, game. Where's Mr. Gaming? There's Mr. Gaming. Here, have your constellation, Mr. Gaming. I hope you like it.
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night. Again.
Alright, I'm grabbing this chest and then we're going to the next quest. Oh, a puzzle I somehow never did. Again, wow. What the heck? I thought I was good at this game. Man.
The night is cold.
Stand with me!
Hey! Fine,
Nice.
Our bond is strong!
Okay. Where is the thing to unlock these?
Stand with me!
Up here? Look like it. Where is this thing? Where is this? There should be one of those devices nearby, but I don't see one. That's kind of weird. 5 out of 6 cons, not gaming hard enough, are we? Yes, exactly, Mist. Exactly, Mist. We need to game harder. Start by seeing if we can find this thing that we apparently can't find. Nope, not that.
Jumpy!
Not. Ow. Overload reaction, go bear. Oh wait, there's one right over here. Because this is actually where the puzzle was earlier. Okay, hold on. Where is that thing? There it is. Alright, nope, we're good. Just have to make it back up here before this cooldown ends. Oh no, leave me alone. Oh wait, I misunderstood. Wrong puzzle, but it's fine. Ow.
Not now. I see everything.
There we go. I way overthought that. Me getting mechanics confused. Gosh dang it. Random food in there for some reason. Alright, well, that was silly of me. Moving on. Okay. Next quest on the agenda of our many that we have. Well, the world quest is last, so let's do this one next, which is also in Sumeru, so that's actually perfect. Oh, an instant cutscene. Lol. Genshin Gober.
Wow, the academia sure is busy during the day. But where should we go looking for people that we know?
Oh no,
Traveler, Paimon.
it's freaking Sino.
It's been so long since we last saw you.
Me coming back to the game. Well, no one tell Magical Ducky. Really feels like it's been forever. You look like you've been keeping well.
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger. So, what brings you back here?
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
Oh my gosh, wow, lol.
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
Indeed. Or as I call it, the Biryani factor.
Uh.
You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
Wow! Okay, okay. Alright, who invited this guy into the chat? Get this man out of here. Wow. Just wow. That's... Man. No wonder Ducky likes this character. Holy crap.
Oh, darn, he said it.
I win the bet, Paimon. Time to pay up.
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, Mora.
It's about time you paid me back, Paimon. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You could say Sino is really cooking with that one. Kaiden! Oh my gosh. The Kaiden just comes out of nowhere to say that. That's great. Can we get a shout out for Kaiden, please? Oh man. If you're still here, Mist. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Thanks, Sino. Feels good to hit the jackpot.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of
You eat enough
All right.
already.
I'll treat you to some desserts later.
No, don't encourage her.
I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
Oh?
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can, you know.
Such enthusiasm. Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
What? No! Alright, was it really that obvious?
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru. It makes perfect sense to work together. All right, follow me.
All right, we're on the case. You know, coming back, I did not expect to be doing a crap ton of questing in Sumeru, but I am very happy because Sumeru is still like my favorite zone that they've added in this game already, so. Although, as much as I do love Sumeru as my #1 zone, the underwater area in Fontaine has almost made Fontaine catch up to it. And Mondstadt I still love too, but yeah, Sumeru will always be my #1. More than one reason. Also, may or may not be involved by like forests and elves and all that. Wait, how did I go the wrong way? Hold on, let's go back up here. Gotta remember navigation in this area. Down there. Can I just glide down there? That possible? Is that possible? I don't know why I'm thinking of pasta. Are you thinking of pasta? You better be. Better be, guys. Pasta's amazing. There we go.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamot sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
Oh!
Sino's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
Professor, I've brought some friends.
Ah, Sino. Now who do we have here? Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We're here to help Sino with a case.
That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
Uh-oh.
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe. Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences. Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
10 million mora, what a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million mora, huh? In my tomatoes?
Yeah, yes.
There are no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got. So, Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
Ready when you are.
Paimon's ready too.
We don't
All
count
right,
you,
take a
Paimon.
look.
You don't have a head.
Do
Don't
you
joke
see
him.
anything suspicious?
There is a symbol, maybe? Looks like there's watermarks around the edges. Maybe a very old piece of paper. Sino's description, it sounds like the threat letter didn't come in an envelope. It was simply written on a crude piece of paper and left for him to find. The paper?
Very good. The paper has a rather rough texture. It's not the typical kind you see in most books.
Another thing is, some of these strokes look kind of blurry. Could there be an issue with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained, almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not? Wait, check this out! Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid, so... tea? Wine?
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arov. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Time for some forensics. We're on a mystery. That was easy.
Arav. Ah, there he is.
Mahamatra Sino. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
Sino briefs Arav on the case.
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash. Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Oh.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadid bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Will do.
Great thinking, Sino. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
I don't think they'd go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
Oh my
The
gosh.
culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see. And crucially, the culprit said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Found found you!
What? Oh, snap.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter.
Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus.
That was easy.
There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
I was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Sino shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Is smiling a crime now?
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. All to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe. Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movements.
You can't pin this on me! I haven't done anything!
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you... your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible liar.
Ooh.
I would never...
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
Dang. Criminal has been caught.
It's over quickly. Sino already caught the guy.
You're telling me. One minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Sino. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
Gosh, that was so fast!
The culprit's name is Uraka, a 16-year-old student in the Rataoist Darshan.
Huh?
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something!
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
Huh?
But he looks so old.
Yeah, seriously!
Wow.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives. He...
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Very well. It's our understanding that Araka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of mora.
Oh boy.
Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
Araka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia. Araka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a mora in his life.
Arav, You'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Okay. Where does this go from here?
The Academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here. The Matra will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor. You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand? Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is. All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor, that the Academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
The relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Araka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now. Just make sure to return it within a couple of days.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days?
Give or take. Cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
My apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
He is kind of sus, though.
I see. Well, that's a pity. But Sino, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that. Ah, and isn't Tainari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
Wait, you mean Tainari's in the city?
He is. Tainari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the Academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour. Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tainari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around.
Wow.
Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tainari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there. Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
Interesting. Very interesting. He kind of sus, though, not gonna lie. Your boss has been unlocked, thank the heavens. Nice. Have you run it yet? Have you run it yet, Mist?
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hist back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them. They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the Academia. Most of what I know, I heard from Sino after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
Oh gosh.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
Wow. Sounds like Lisa, alright.
Whoa, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take advantage.
Oh, don't worry about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
I thought I heard some familiar voices.
Oh my gosh!
Cyrus is here as well.
Oh, Kaveh, it's been a while. Zahahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello.
And we're
So
seeing
what's
all
the occasion, anyway? Some sort of celebration?
We're seeing all the Sumero characters today.
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
Actually recounts today's events for the benefit of those who weren't there to witness
Sounds like
it.
things have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
I can't believe how young the guy is. What are his parents going to think?
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
If this were my son, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime. Oh.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kaveh! Your order's ready, sir!
Coming! I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
Okay, bye-bye!
Kaveh cameo.
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too.
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
We're all busy chatting that you almost forgot about the food. Luckily, it's still hot and you enjoy a delicious celebratory meal after a crazy day. Oh, you're raiding in Lotro? Good luck with that, Mist. Hope it goes well.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
Oh my.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus.
Wait, how else would you get
Master Tighnari
home?
and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
How else would you get home if not
I
walking?
look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us.
Ah, I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zaha Hadid. Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean, us time?
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun. Paimon's in!
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Right? It's been so long since we did something fun together. I can't wait.
Everyone, let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville. No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
You got it. We'll be there.
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, snap. Yeah, he does seem guilty. It's kind of sus, not gonna lie. Wait until the next day. Oh, that moment I realize I need to switch a keybind. Hold on. Where's my inventory? Oh, B? Yeah, that's getting switched. There we go. First off, that needs to be added. And then we are summoning Burb. Should have had Burb out the whole time since we're doing Sumeru questing. Oops. Okay. It is time for time travel. Wait, where are we going? 14. Good enough.
Do I have to write so many papers?
Time to set off. Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and meet up with the others.
Alrighty, Paimon. Oh, there's the campsite. Nice.
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
Ooh.
You got it. Dinner's on us tonight.
What is this? Dawn Trail, but in Genshin?
I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
We're on our little vacation arc.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go. They think of everything. And even if they don't, they can improvise.
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a Valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
A valuable suggestion.
Just don't bury your feelings using food. All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, Sino.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
She sure made a run for it.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass?
Oh no. Oh no. Here we go
My
again.
dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Whoa! No. Yes, it's just like in Witcher. It's Gwenting time, but instead of Gwent, it's Genius Invocation TCG time. Let's go!
Excellent. A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
No, I want to play TCG! Rich to bring away the soothing sound of rushing water. This is nice, no agenda, just relax and enjoy myself. Yes, it's Dawn Trail, but in Genshin.
We got a bite!
Oh snap!
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
Thank you for the lurks, guys. Oh, this music. It's so relaxing. So nice to go camping with friends.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Whatever Paimon says.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Wow.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Wow.
I'm back! How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue?
Always. Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Wow.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Well, I'm gonna dig in. Everyone wolfs down the delicious food. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Sino and I will clean up.
Tonight, I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Good night. Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Oh, don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Paimon in the background.
You're actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Yes.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Can you give it to me via the gacha system?
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
Although I do have my traveler's handy sword. Let's not forget, I have my own trusty sword. A divine artifact, slayer of countless vile monsters.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Camping trip has really relaxed me. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. In the peace and tranquility of the forest, nature's warm embrace lulls you into a restful sleep.
I think they should all be here. Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Oh, hey,
Look
Thumb.
at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Evidently.
What? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
These voices, I recognize them.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
My gosh. Going back to sleep.
Oh, hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Huh? Why'd they come all the way out here?
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Oh?
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
Uh-oh.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning. Huh? Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. It really caught
Oh,
my eye.
I was wondering who would notice that.
Give me a sec. I'll sketch it out for you.
I was wondering if that symbol would come into play.
Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here, I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right, so we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tainari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Sino. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years. These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the Academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Lucky guy.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
Doesn't
If
surprise
you're
me.
asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16, and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem, or gotten the paper?
You said you ran into Sino, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Sino will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good.
It's sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Cyno.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Oh, snap.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Then let's go look for him there.
Okie dokie. Alright, the plot thickens.
Here we are. This is the place.
Huh, we might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Cyno moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Cyno. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Cyno, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Cyno hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Cyno told him to contact the Core of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Cyno.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Cyno was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Because he's sus. He only reported it because Cyno forced him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh dear, what on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyno left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
My friends,
Oh, well,
this is a
okay.
rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Cyno. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
Interesting. Oop, wrong one. Very interesting. Alright. Alright, before we do this step of the process, I'm going to take a very quick break, folks, and I will be back, and then we will pretty much be just going straight until the end of stream after this. Alright, I will be right back, folks. Stand by.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there, watching over us.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Let's hop right back into the story. So let's see if we can find these clues on what's going on with the Temple of Silence. Also, thank you, Sebastian, for the lurk. I appreciate it. I don't know what just happened there. That was weird. Okay. Yeah. But thank you, Sebastian, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No, he left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Tighnari shares what you learned from Zaha
Can't say I'm
Hadid.
surprised.
Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
Whoa, that definitely looks like something from the desert. Interesting.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Core of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia, but as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The Academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Sino. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Sino had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Core of 30.
Oh?
Master!
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tighnari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person.
Hello there.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler and
Those
Paimon.
eyeballs, what the hell?
Several
Those
independent
glasses.
eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Sino leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Corps of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Alhaitham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Sino back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tighnari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Alhaitham.
Well, if you're sure, okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tighnari. Hopefully we can catch up with Sino before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already, but we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Oh, snap. Alright, let's do this. We are going... Caravan Revat. Haven't been here in a while. Not since the Diha quest, I think. And leaving Sumeru.
Okay, we made it to Caravan Rebat. Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Diha!
Dia?
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Sino.
If you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Well, sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Sino chasing them all the way out to Caravan Rebat. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
It has.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Thanks.
Candace and I came to Caravan Rebat on business. We ran into Sino as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Oh boy.
Sino, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case. But let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Rebot, the chances are that his route took him past Aru village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Ah, come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Well, I will, not you, Paimon. Also, hey, Kawaii, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're currently trying to catch up on Genshin, which we are, like, super behind on due to me not having a computer for the last few months. And, yeah, we're just trying to push through all the Sumeru and Fontaine story that we are behind on, and there is a lot of it, so... Alright. Speaking of which, we are now going to Aru Village. Let's just teleport down there, because I can. Oh, cutscene.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the Academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion. I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way.
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route, so I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
Exactly.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not, so the best option now is to try to look out for each other. Ha!
Indeed. Alright. Can't get rid of us, so let's do this together.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
Hello.
Mahamatra Sino?
I'm looking for someone, so I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru Village.
Cyrus describes, or Sino describes Cyrus's approach
A
and
man matching
appearance.
that description passed by Aru Village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast, then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one. Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
I have one. Mark away.
Great. There you go.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
You've got a really good memory.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Head to the oasis and continue searching for clues. What would be the best way to get there? Let's try here.
Oh, scorching hot days and freezing cold nights. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh, oops. No, wrong button.
Right. Our bond is strong. Everyone hold hands. Jumpy dumpty go. Boing boing boom.
Anyone else?
This way. Hey.
Hello up there.
I see everything. Our bond is strong. Hey.
Hold on. I'm gonna try something.
Don't be scared. My guiding stars. I'll settle this. Get with me. The Temple of Wisdom.
There we go. That's one way to do it.
Yay, shiny.
That's one way to do it.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Sino go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Ah, hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot, too.
Oh boy.
Hey, aren't you Sino, the General Mahamatra?
Yes, that's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys? You're my henchmen now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
All right. Come with me. All of you.
Where are you taking us?
Don't you want to find your friend? A silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Oh, we gotta follow him. Oh, snap.
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Whoa, something's coming out of the ground.
Oh, snap.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
Well, this is interesting. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Paimon's scared. They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Oh my. actually looks kind of cool. Never thought I'd be back in the Genshin pyramids, but here we are. What is this? A library?
All right, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
It's Cyrus,
so
isn't it?
This is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
It's Cyrus, isn't it?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Please, at least tell us what to call you.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves?
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around. I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound, so that's something.
I would not be surprised if Cyrus is the leader.
Hey, Sethos! Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
So do you get a lot of people asking questions?
Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
You were the one... Wait. You were the one who tricked Uricha, right?
Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
Did you tell him to use that wording?
Of course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. Not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
Do you know Sino?
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
So you've never been to the academia?
Nope, not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
Are you saying you have spies inside the city?
Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
That's all I wanted to ask for now.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Oh.
Ah, here he is.
Oh boy. A lot of books.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos.
Never mind. I was wrong.
Greetings, one and all. I am Ba Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
We are proud to fight alongside men.
Oh snap, we have a new follow.
Professor!
Alright, I'm gonna pause it. Ichinyan, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tardrim, where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. Don't ask me why that's a saying. Hi, how is it going? I know your name is super familiar, and I am having a brain fart and not recognizing where I know your name. But I see your name and it's super familiar. I'm gonna be embarrassed about this later. Said it perfectly? Okay, cool. I have seen you before, right? I hate when this happens. I'm like, that name looks so familiar. Where have I seen it before? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, moving on. Gosh dang it. Brain go burr.
Cyrus, are you okay?
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment.
Wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly.
Oh boy, back to Genshin. What patch you picking up from?
First off, Dragon Slayer, thank you for the resub for 33 months at tier 1. I am currently, well, because my computer, because I had no PC from, like, the beginning of February, I pretty much am catching up on all of the Genshin that's come out since February. So, earlier we did the new Archon quest, or the new main story quest with the We Shall Be Reunited quest line, so I saw the whole thing with the, what was it, the Luma Fate being completed, and we got to have this, like, like memory conversation over the ley lines with our sister that we immediately forgot because the Loom of Fate kind of destroyed everything after that one guy from Conria died. So we saw that whole thing. Sorry if I'm spoiling this for everybody. And then now we're doing the new Sino quest, which has been pretty cool because we've gotten to see like tons of Genshin characters I haven't seen in a while, which is pretty awesome. So that's where we currently are. So we're just trying to see how far we can get today in the catching up train, and we're just gonna keep going. Also, shut up, Pixie. I mean, that's me to Paimon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And no worries about the timing for the cutscene. Not worried about it because I'm still at the beginning of Fontaine. Holy crap, you're worse than me. Alright, I feel better now. Jeezums. And I thought I was bad. Anyway, continuing on.
Just leave, Sino. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you. No matter what you do, you shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Sino didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children.
Oh boy.
You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power.
Ooh.
We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Wait, that's Sino.
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson.
Oh, jeez.
One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the 2nd stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Sino. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Sino. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Sino, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
Really? I kind of thought it would be Sethos.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Sino was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Sino was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear.
Oh boy.
Your objections mean little, given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However,
Don't listen to him, Sino. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Sino refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Oh.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valuka Shuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
What the heck? What the heck?
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
His condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. Saisai must be failing him too, otherwise he would have noticed Tignari's ears right away.
Pamoon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tighnari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba-Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict. Sino. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Sino. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
This is definitely interesting. So, if Sino gives him that fragment, does that mean Sino loses all of his power? Interesting. Also, I am still not remembering. I am so sorry. This is what happens when I'm away from streaming for so long. Gosh dang it. I lose brain power. Alright. I think it's time to do some time travel yet again. What is it, 22? No, just 20. Okay. Do. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's gotta be tomorrow. Okay. It's almost a full day, man. Full in-game day of waiting. Look at that. You'll kick yourself later? Oh, I fully expect to. In fact, I kind of already am. Hughes sound bit. You are failing. Oh, that's from, what's that from? Captain America. Yeah, that's a Captain America thing. When Red Skull's like, you are failing. Yeah, that's me right now. I am failing. Are they? Oh, they're over here. Oh, the group gathers again at the agreed time.
I've taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence, so on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Herm Anubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Herm Anubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
Yeah, don't make any rash decisions now.
No. I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
In a TCG duel. Wait, what?
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse. That's how we win this.
Sounds like a plan.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
Oh, I see what their plan is. Okay, I like it. I like how it tries to make me go all the way up there instead of just taking the shortcut. It's funny. It is funny. Okay, so I gotta go up there.
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Tignari takes out his medical kit and performs a basic medical exam.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age.
Oh dear.
Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Oof.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Sino. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the right he himself created.
Oh snap!
Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rights, the right of duels. It's where it all began.
Cool.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Sino, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both. Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
All right. Ah! I can't click my buttons. All right. It's time for a duel. But not with TCG this time.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right! Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way, I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly!
We'll help you see this through.
The Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamoon cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Zethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best.
Yep, I'm in the same boat.
Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Ah! I'm like multitasking over here. Okay. Okay, wait until the next day. Time travel again. Are we dueling? I wonder where we're dueling. Probably in here. Wait, what time? 20 again. Elurin about to get his butt handed to him. How dare you, Mist? How dare you? How dare you underestimate my power?
Why do I have to write so many papers? Why?
Or it's... No, wait. It's not in there. Oh, dear.
How did I do that?
Oh, no. Oh, phew. That was scary. I almost made a fail there, but we did it. Nothing happened. Yay, guys. We totally don't have, no, I'm not even gonna say it. Moving on. Oh, gosh dang it. Look at all these weapons, though. Ow. Is that a mace? When can we wield maces, game? Come on. Oh, look at that sword. Look at that axe. Oh, so cool. So cool. We need more weapon variety in this game. Hoyoverse, please. More weapons.
We gather on this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Zethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Hermanubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
I'll go first.
Huh? Are you sure?
Sure, we want to keep our morale up.
I agree. He's very strong. Sending him out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
Sino's the final.
So have we. Let's begin.
Alright, here we go, folks.
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
Leave it to me. Who am I fighting? Who am I fighting? Also, hey Storm, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do we have a shout out for Storm?
Hey, you there! You better play nice with them, or Paimon will make you regret it.
I need to level.
Much chatter from the audience over there.
I need to level my Traveler. I really do. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, so I can get elemental reactions. That is good.
Propagate!
Easy.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward.
Duel!
When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Am I playing as Tignari? I am.
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
Woo! One with the force. I hear everything.
Woo! Okay, there we go.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
It's Sinoing time.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamun, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power.
I am Sino, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spantamad. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you, I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail, they're all waiting to see how this duel will end. My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me. But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Sino. You and I both wield the same power, yet the lives we lead could not be more different. Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, or one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Sino. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become!
Oh, snap.
Bring it on!
Oh boy, here we go. I'm playing as... Oh, no, it's a cutscene! It's a cutscene! It's Sinoing time! Woo! Whoa! What the hell? Sino can do that?
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer?
Holy crap! Oh, snap. This is pretty cool. Damn.
Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I give his glory to you.
Sino with the power up.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tainarian priests and led them to the city of Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence. And from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization.
Wow.
Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tainarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory.
It's pretty cool.
The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest.
Damn.
What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission.
Dang.
Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
Dang.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
He passed away. Man, they really gonna end it like that? Damn. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow, they really ended it like that. Okay, okay, Genshin. Okay.
Grandfather.
Wow. You, Sethos, and the other members of the temple bid farewell to Banon, and the Grey Owl people gather around the coffin to pay their respects.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
Dang. Dang. Wow. That is crazy. Also, I'm sorry I'm not keeping up with chat, but that was a series of a sequence of events that was kind of insane. Also, hi Ducky, how are you? You came in at the perfect moment. This whole quest line, you need to play this, Ducky. This whole quest line is like built for you. Also, Genius Invocation TCG is in the quest as well, so yeah, you need to do this Sino quest line. It's pretty awesome. Thunderbolt Slam, yeah, it's the end of his burst combo. Does it have him drawing a lightning sword, though? That was freaking awesome. Also, hey, Kazuko? I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tired Room, where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. I am doing amazing. Just enjoying catching up on over 6 months of being behind in Genshin, and so far I'm really loving it. So that's going well. Hopefully you are doing well as well. I need to unlock the first Sino quest. Gosh dang it, Ducky. Okay, you are doing that. I will make sure you do that, because this is like some of the coolest stuff I've seen in Genshin yet, is this whole quest line, so. Oh, man. I'm sorry for your loss.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanupis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Sino.
My gosh, dude, Sino in both of his story quests, he can't stop winning, man. Every time something happens to this guy, he just ends up winning everything and then some. Like, man, Sino's really got like that he's got that RNG on pack. Like, geez, holy smokes.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader, Sethos. I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots.
Oh boy.
Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more.
Nice.
It's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the Temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Sino. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge. The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization.
Nice.
More than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you.
I could see that coming into play later.
You must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
That's a funny moment to pause, but I honestly am kind of smacking myself that I never noticed that all of the masks all over like the desert area of Sino's helmet design, I never freaking connected the fact that they are just all, the reason they look like that is not because they're all wearing like helmets, it's because yes, that, but also the fact that they are all of Tagnari's race. I did not catch that, and I'm kind of smacking myself that I didn't catch it. That makes so much sense. That's why their ears look actually natural in the statues. It's because they're all of Tagnari's race. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this story is so good. Also, Sino.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right, well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sethos. Dang. Wow. That is...
Grandfather, we did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change, real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
Such a good story, man. Man. Huh. Like, both of these stories we've played through today have been awesome in Genshin. Which also, lore, like, the amount of lore in both stories, like, just doing the Dainsleif quest first, and getting all of the ginormous Conria hints, and then obviously meeting our sibling, which was insane. And then obviously now this, with all the King Destret and Hermanubis lore. Oh, so good. My lore senses are tingling. Anubis is basically an Egyptian fox. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Also, Sino, we better do that TCG duel that you've been promising me this whole freaking quest line. Just saying, if I don't get my TCG duel, I'm gonna be sad.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you kicked the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
This guy.
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
Lol.
All right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
Wow.
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
1 month? Try 3.
Inari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Yeah, we're too young to get involved in this one. Get out of here, boys!
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me? We can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Makes sense. I'm in.
Yeah, always happy to help.
Paimon's coming too! Let's go!
Just keep Paimon away from the food. She'll eat everything.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
What about my allowance? Oh, and his lunch covered. How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, man's gotta eat. Help me figure out something for lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
Wow. Those two. Oh, man. Now I know where Sino and Tignari get their tussling from. Oh wait, it's in, wait, where is this? Oh, it's down there. I think. No, it is not. Gosh, dang it. Hold on. Going back to the Academia. I can apparently completely misunderstood where I'm supposed to go here. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, I am a goofball. Oh my gosh, what is Farazan doing here? Also, Kale. Man, we're seeing everybody in this quest. Holy crap.
Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too.
Wow.
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Uh-huh.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
Yeah, right.
It's
Wow.
not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Please do something.
He's giving me the signal. Alright, it's time to play my ace in the hole.
Oh my gosh.
Say, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but I was just wondering, remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madam Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
Wow.
Poor Kale getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Kale, cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right! What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup. Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
Ah, yes, hydration. It's a great thing. I should probably hydrate myself.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
Cup? Wow.
That's kind of fun.
Ah, yes. Perfect, Ducky.
Two
Thank
people
you.
left. Let's bring them along too.
Yes, hydrate, folks. Make sure you cup yourself. To borrow the colloquialism. Wait, where am I going? Oh, up there. Okay. Are we gonna run into Alhaitham and Kaveh again? I hope so. C-U-P cup. Yep, Alhaitham and Kaveh. What's up, boys?
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Sino informs Alhaitham and Kaveh of everything that happened in the desert.
I see. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although, after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Just order more wine, Kaveh. You were doing it earlier in the story. Alright, to the cafe, which we could just teleport there. Yay! Oh, that's the wrong one. Yay! Oh, we're going to this cafe now. Okay. I better get my TCG duel. I'm just saying. I better get that TCG duel.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
Wow.
And there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts.
Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Wow.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
Which was pretty much just Tangnari beating the living daylights out of 2 robots. But yeah, anyway. The venue was pretty impressive too. A very ceremonial affair.
Yeah, huge place. It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Everyone enjoys each other's company, and Matra's generosity is shockwaves up by the temple graduate fate.
That'll do it for today.
Wow. Too fast,
Shall we
Gabe.
stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Good to see you guys.
Say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
See ya, Kole.
Kale's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
True that.
True.
Except for Paimon, she doesn't learn anything.
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Then let's come back again sometime.
Do you 3 have anything planned for the rest of the day?
No.
If not, would you come somewhere with me?
Sure, where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I think I can guess where you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Oh, no.
Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
Is it involved my TCG duel? It better. It better, Sino. No TCG for you. Shut up, Mist. Hey, Dino. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Currently having fun playing some Genshin. Trying to catch up on our extremely far behind in the story stuff. But yeah. Wait. We're going up here? Wait a minute. Why are we going up here? Are we gonna see a certain Nahito? Nahito! No, we're not. No, we're not. We're just going over here. Are we gonna TCG duel on a tree branch? Let's do it.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
We've been here
Need any
before,
help?
Paimon. Oh, okay. So we've been here before. She's just talking about the tree branch. Okay. I'm actually a tree climbing champion. You don't want to know how much I've both intentionally and unintentionally climbed in this game.
As you wish.
I've even climbed in the middle of combat without even trying.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler,
Yes?
turn around.
It's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends.
Oh, wow, we're
When I
best
was a
friends,
student,
guys. Let's go.
I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
So long as Hermanumis's power endures, you will remain intrinsically linked to the Temple of Silence.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
And you're a true champion now, because TCG wasn't already a proof of that.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Ooh.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down! Be careful!
Oh, hey! We are now Sino. Nice. Are you running, Oh, okay. So, I don't... Okay, so just to let new people who are coming to the stream know, people who have watched me for a long time know this is how I play every game like this. But I am not a meta player. I don't play for meta or for any of that stuff, except maybe if I'm ever doing an Abyss run, and I'll set up a temporary team for that. But outside of Abyss, I am not a meta player in any way, shape, or form. I just play who I like in the game, who I want to play, and I build what I want to build, and I adapt to that. But I play this game for the exploration, the story, and for the co-op. I don't play for any of the meta stuff or trying to get the big juicy numbers and any of that stuff. That's not me. So it's just how I play the game, just my style. But yeah, so all of the stuff I do in this game, all my teams are all reminiscent of that because they're all just my favorite characters, and I'm usually build them based on region. So like for example, I can just show it. Oh, actually, can I? Okay, I can. Okay. Not counting that one, though. So I have my Mondstadt / Leeway team, which was my first team I ever built. And then I have my Inazuma team. And then I have whatever this team is. I don't actually know what this... Oh, this is my Overload team that I tried building, and I never really did anything with it. Right. And then I have my Small team, which was more of a joke than anything else. Obviously, my Sumeru team, which has a random Kuki in it, but she was in Sumeru anyway, so it works. And then I have my newest one, which is my Fontaine team, and Navia's best girl. So, yep. And also my Archon team that is waiting for a 4th Archon that I actually like to complete it. So, yep. But anyway.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino, just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened across it. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture.
Wait, that was
Still a
Sino?
kid.
That was
You
Sino?
look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Cheeky girl, taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Freaking Lisa,
Is
man.
there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they?
Lisa.
At moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. But Moon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, I know.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Take your own advice next time.
Wow.
Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Small Sino.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
That's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition.
Tomato growing competition?
Zaha Hadid.
Tomato
Or you could
growing.
find a real hobby, Professor.
Tomato growing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, that quest was 10 out of 10. Like, legitimately, that quest was probably in my top 6 favorite quest lines in this game. That was awesome.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up. But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Sino still can't do anything to protect me.
Wow.
Oh, that boy.
Lol.
Great view today. This atmosphere calls for a joke out of left field, to catch the listener unawares.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Run! Run from the Sino dad joke! Run! Yeah, if you go pure overload, you need Shiver. So yeah, I wish I had her. Actually, do I have her? It's been so long since I played, I don't remember. I don't think I have her. I don't think I ever got her. I did not get her. If I ever get her, I'm playing her though. But yeah. All right, that is the. Wait. Okay, I have to check something now. But that's the Sino quest. We now have the Sino quest. We now have the Dainsleaf quest done. So now I think everything else is in Fontaine, right? Yes, except this, which I still have to finish that. I just don't know. I might do. Oh yeah, and then there's that one. Okay, so we have Mondstadt and Leeway World Quests as well, but we're gonna wait on both of those. Also, J2003, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tard Room, where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. Yeah, we're doing some Genshin right now. We won't be going much longer. I only was planning on going another 30 minutes anyway. So I don't think we will start another quest line, because that would probably be another 1 to 2 hours if we do a quest.
My legs are so sore.
So what I'm thinking we will do is first we're going to switch teams again. We're going to switch back to our Fontaine team. I got to switch Klee's outfit again. Boing. And then we're going to go to Fontaine, and hopefully this won't throw us in a cutscene. We are going to go to the fountain first, because apparently I have levels on this thing. And it seems Sino didn't give you that TCG match. Should I oblige him? You know what, Ducky? Sure. I will hop in the channel of which you know, and we can do a TCG duel to end the stream. How about that? Feels appropriate. I missed Navia. Navia, best girl. Also, official swish. Wow, I cannot read today. Welcome to the stream! Welcome to my scuffed Genshin stream where I can't read. Apparently. What? Huh? I thought I had rewards here. Oh, unless... Wait. Did I not claim a... No, I did. Huh? Am I confused? Huh? Okay. Unless... Wait a minute. Did I... Am I... What? I am so confused. Okay, never mind. I guess I was just confused about
Really
something.
Go traveling. I don't mind.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't know where
As
I got
long as
confused on there, but okay. I don't know what I misread or whatnot, but oh well. Alright, moving on. Ducky, are we doing this in my world or yours? Really? Really, Mist? How dare you?
We are proud.
Kuroshiro! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tard Room, where the elves are cool and the cliffs are not. I hope you are having an amazing day. I may want to make a new deck for this. One sec. Oh dear, I'm gonna get decked and wrecked, guys. Already in the cat's tail. Okay, so you're gonna... I'm going to your world. Got it. Alright, I am going to take Navia to where I was normally logging off last I was actively playing this game.
An unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I still gotta finish building Navia. But I'm gonna wait till I get all of story caught up before I start grinding off stream again to get her artifacts at least somewhat set up. Because I don't want to accidentally trip a cutscene by walking, but... Alright. Alright. Okay. Ducky, are you able to hop in voice chat? Also, do I have... I do not. We are saving polls for Navia and for her rerun, which is in like 4 days. So I currently have just over... I have 610 polls saved up for Navia, so... We're gonna see if we can get a Navia con from that. I'm excited for that. Yep, just let me finish this deck first. Okay, sounds good. I will wait for you to do that. Actually, I don't even know what my decks look like. Is there a way I can check without going to the Cat's Tail? Can I check with my Casket of Tomes? Yes, I can. Hit the... Oh, I can edit on the fly now. Nice. That is awesome. Okay, yes. I know how to edit decks. I'm so glad a Navia card is coming. I am so building a Navia deck when that card gets added with the next update. This is still my main deck. I don't know if I wonder, how good did I get this? It's been so long, dude. I don't remember anything. You're gonna have to go at least a little merciful on me, Ducky, because I am gonna be rusty as freaking hell. Oh, man. Nahido. I'll set... No, it's already my active deck. Okay. Okay, game. Oh, I should switch my minion. We'll go back to the itty bitty Octo baby. I'm gonna get destroyed by Ducky, aren't I? Alright, guys, get ready for carnage. Ducky's about to destroy me. Alright.
I really want to go traveling.
Okay, I'm killing something while I wait.
Go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Alright. Hello, boys.
Got your name on it. Hey there. Feeling lucky? Watch out! Yeah! A proper send-off from Destino. Feeling lucky?
Navia's best girl. Alright. I still find it funny that just logging in today gave me level 10 friendship on Navia. That is so funny. I didn't even do anything. The game was like, ah yes, have Navia friendship. Actually, I almost... no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Not yet, anyway. Wait, even Navia outfit game. Come on, you give Kiara and Nilo outfits, but you won't give Navia an outfit? Sad. Sad. I want a Navi outfit. Alright, there's only one thing for it. Oh, look at this Mistweaver guy. Man, look at this Mistweaver guy. Oh, have they added new emotes? Oh, gosh. To mark all these as red again. So the one annoying thing about coming back to Genshin on a new computer is everything's now remarked as new. Okay, I know these. These are all ones I haven't seen. Okay, nothing really... That Hu Tao one's cute, though. Nothing interesting to me personally there. I think I saw some of these online. Oh, I need to use that Navia one. Oh, I need to use that. Oh, look at the Jean one. Oh, that's great. Oh, look at that Sino one. Oh, look at that Oh, okay. That Sino emote is actually really cool looking. That actually is a really cool looking emote. Ah, yes, they got her Stretch. Her Stretch is an emote now. Let's go, Cookie Stretch. Nice. They have too many good emotes in here. Did they expand how many I can have in my favorites yet? They better have, or I'm gonna be sad. Can I add more? No, I can't. Ugh, give me more. Give me more. Alright, I'm gonna have to reorganize my emotes. I see you, Mist. Because I have to use that new Navia emote. That one has to come in the list. Where is it? Where'd it go? Yes. Although the Jean one's tempting, but this. Oh! It's literally the WoW emote from Final Fantasy 14. I just realized that. It is literally the WoW emote from Final Fantasy 14. Oh my gosh. It's Navia just doing the WoW emote. That is amazing. Oh, that's amazing. How do you play Genshin? What do you mean by that question? Are you asking like where you like what device you can play it on, what controller you can use, like how the game plays? I'm not sure where you're directing the question. What is the Sino just opening doors? I see. Interesting.
Well, every time I see you on, I send it and you never reply.
Oh, well, probably. When did you send them? That was back when I lost my computer. So, yeah. That probably explains some things. Also nice mist. All right. Are you ready, Ducky?
Yep.
Okay. I'm so in shock you haven't done the Sino quest yet. The first one.
I haven't finished Sumeru.
Oh my gosh. Ah.
I need to finish Sumeru before I can even do those quests.
Man, you are missing some like awesome story.
Yep. I know. And I don't care. Anyway.
You need to do it. You need to complete the story eventually, okay? Maybe I'll bother then as well.
Or at least do the Sumeru and Sino quest, at least. Like, that's like all I care about you doing. I don't remember how to play this game. Oh gosh.
Good luck, have fun, no mercy.
Oh, I'm the true power of the TCG. The power to annihilate world.
Wow.
It's been so long since I played anybody. I think you may have been my last opponent.
I don't even remember what this card does, and I'm trying to read, and I'm getting more confused. Oh my gosh, brain, please work for me. Oh, you know what? Screw it.
I would help you if I wasn't about to beat you. So, you know.
Thanks. I don't even care anymore.
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Okay, dial up.
Guilty!
Although, that actually would work.
Not now.
Dang it, I went off, as I thought. Man, oh well.
Also, I guess you got to fight Sino and TCG after all then. Elurin.
Actually, for some reasons, I know uses Razor in his deck, and I'm like, bruh.
I mean, Razor sucks anyway, so.
Okay, Mist. Look here. If you want to talk, we can talk later.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, that is really interesting.
My apologies.
Just like we rehearsed.
Interesting. The moment when this would work, but it also would be horrible at this. Although, can I? Oh, I can.
Ta-da! Please here. Fine, fine.
Stick with the plan.
Surrender!
That was horrible. Ooh. Screw it.
Anyway, bye, Clay.
Futile!
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Was an accident.
I go.
Can't sleep? Let's go for a walk then.
Hello, Clay.
My guiding stars.
One with the force.
That doesn't help me at all. That also does not help me at all. Thanks, game.
Stove for the stove god.
Okay. I have options now.
Sayonara. I'm playing here.
Stars, shine for me. We can help.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Bye, Clee.
Yay, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't.
Actually, would I be able to... You know what? That is a better idea.
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Alright. Bye, Layla.
Nowhere to run!
Yep, saw that coming.
This is just a dream.
You gonna beat Sino, the king of TCG himself, at this rate. Shameful, man.
Oh, now you give me that card game. Thanks. Thanks a bunch.
Adapt. Overcome. Is how we do.
Yep, that did nothing for me. Okay. Although, well, that's not gonna do much for me either. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much a loss. Can't do anything. Yep, saw that coming. GG's.
GG.
I'm actually surprised I did as well as I did.
Yeah, to be honest, I should not have Kole and Tardari and Sino in the same deck. I just wanted to do it because, you know, thematic and all that.
Yeah, I see what you did. It fit. I respect
Although
it.
I will quickly DM you something that probably will piss you off that I got last round.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. What the hell?
I rolled that in the last turn.
This man's using hacks. I see how it is. I hate it.
I mean, the artifact sets I had on Kole and Sino guaranteed me 2 Dendro and 2 Electro.
Wow. Can't believe it. Well, thanks for the round, Ducky. It made up for
Good
me not being
deeds
able to play
and
Sino.
I was just gonna ask if
In
you
the
want
end,
to do one more round with
all
an
will
actual
be
deck I've got.
placed upon the scales.
I guess I'm
And
probably.
yes, I'll go meme deck.
Should probably.
All right, meme deck. Let's see how you do in an actual match.
Did I even? Okay, we're just gonna YOLO this. I don't even know if I did anything with this deck since last I used. What? Okay, game. Okay, actually, this might be. Ooh, this might actually be really good to start off with. The question is.
Okay, Layla.
How did I used to play this deck? I don't remember. Do I want to gamble on the... Screw it.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Yes, Layla versus Nahida. Which elf will win?
Is this a fight for your honor?
Okay, game. That was horrible. Thanks for that.
My guiding stars.
Why did that... Oh, that goes to the crab?
Crab rave.
Oh, gosh. You know what? Screw it. We're re-rolling both of these and probably gonna regret it. We regretted it. Okay. It literally gave me the same dice I just re-rolled! Why?
Yeah.
Ah!
I hate it when that happens.
You know what? At this point, I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna cry.
Just YOLO. That's all I could say.
There. I literally could do nothing I wanted to that round. I am sad.
How do I want to play this? Well, first I'm gonna do this. Of course you give me that game. Huh. How about
Oh, man. And since I literally can do nothing, I'm gonna cry.
A bitter pill to swallow.
And there goes Mist.
What?
I was saying there goes Mist.
Oh, he left the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even notice.
Guess I know what I'm doing this turn. Tasums!
What the actual hell?
What did you roll?
I don't even know what I'm looking at. That's all I'm gonna say. What the actual...
rainbow?
What the actual heck did I just roll? Alright, this is gonna be interesting.
Everyone hold hands.
What? Okay, hold on now. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the actual hell am I looking at?
Ta-da! Clee's here.
Fine. Oh god, that is piercing damage. Oh, can't do that.
Taking a turn for the better.
Oh, that does work how I think it does. Oh, that's good.
Okay, game. Come on, game. Ah, come on! What? Why? Alright, YOLO.
YOLO.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Holy crap!
Sharing my knowledge.
Jeez. I'd almost argue you have a better hand than I do.
You just used so many points.
Not now.
Holy crap.
Crab.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Oh, it's my turn. Dirt. Sorry.
Out of the way!
Sheesh!
She lives! She lives!
No way! Lay low, P.
Layla OP. You should know.
Yes, I know. She saved me
I
before.
don't even have a harmonious, or I don't even have a, what's it called? Wow, I can't think of the name now. Aquila Favonia in this deck. Anyway, have a glowing sphere ball. Crab.
Interesting. I wonder if this would play out the way it looks like it would play out. Decisions. Okay, we're gonna YOLO this.
In the oh boy.
Everybody stand back!
Okay.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Now you have to contend with Crab.
Yes. I see.
Crap.
Committed to memory.
Okay. There's a valid target. Oh, it's because it didn't do enough damage to him, I guess. Ah, whatever.
Hmm.
We can help.
Oh my word.
Boss crab.
Oh, don't screw my rolls like this game. Not now. No. Oh, that is pain. Oh, that is pain. Thanks, game. Although, I might be able to adapt this?
I've been waiting for you for ages. Committed to memory.
Crap.
Yep. That doesn't surprise me.
Withering.
Do I want to... Hmm.
We can help.
Seriously, the only way I can kill Cleo is with burst.
Eh.
You know what? Screw it. Ready the crab tillery.
It was an accident.
Crab.
I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. How?
I didn't
How?
kill many. Fuck.
How am I not dead? No, game. Don't do this to me. You did that to me. Oh my gosh, game. Please. Wow, that is stupid. Okay. That actually makes me mad. Okay, game. Thanks. Thanks for that. Oh, wow. Oh, now
complete another meme of a team.
Now you give me this card. Oh no, I needed that card way earlier. Yeah, and that's useless to me because I'm dying here no matter what I do. Oh man.
I know.
Well, freaking GG's, because I'm kind of...
Technically has 22 HP right now.
That is stupid. Like, how do you even beat this guy?
Piercing damage. You actually have the right idea with Nihida.
Yeah.
They're just massive amounts of damage.
Jeezums.
Like, this is the only kind of character I'd actually fully consider running, like a D-Luke Mona combo to be actually the best strat.
Could it break the curse?
Jeez. That's ridiculous.
It's a complete meme deck, too.
The funny thing is that deck was getting destroyed until Crab took the field, and then it was just like, yeah.
That's the whole reason. That's the whole purpose. Layla and Bailu are literally there just to build up crab stacks.
Ay, ay, ay. That's ridiculous. I'm wondering how the Navia card's gonna be. Hopefully it's good. I'm definitely building a Navia deck.
Oh yeah. I'm actually wondering it too, because she probably is going to have a similar mechanic to Crab where she takes crystallized shields off the field in order to buff her damage.
Yeah, the thing though is that Navia's character works is that the more damage she deals, the more crystallized she gets, which not only increases her shields but also increases her damage, which I'm just like, are they gonna do that for the card
the
too?
Results of a single game.
So I'm fully expecting like a offensive version of Crab, maybe.
Probably. Just the question is, does that mean if she gets like up to 15 stacks that she can just start one-punching cards?
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh gosh.
Have you seen some of the more recent cards?
No.
Okay, let me read this one off to you. And go ahead and just give me your personal thing. Normal attack, deal 2 physical damage. Elemental skill, deal 1 hydro damage.
I do try to
the character deals +1 damage for every 3 extra maximum HP provided by insatiable appetite, up to a max of 5. After this, discard 1 card with the highest elemental energy cost in your deck.
Oh wow.
For every 3 cards consumed, the all-devouring Narwhal gains 1 extra maximum HP. If there are at least 2 cards amongst these that have the same elemental dice cost, gain another 1 maximum HP. If all 3 cards have the exact same elemental dice cost, gain another maximum HP. Elemental Burst. Deal 1 hydro damage, deal piercing damage to all other opponent. Characters, and summon 1 Dark Shadow.
And bad.
When played, gain attack power equal to the elemental dice cost of the devoured card with the highest cost, and gain the usages based off the number of devoured cards with said cost. At end phase, when you declare the end of your round, deal electro damage equal to the power of attack. When your active character takes damage, reduce damage taken by 1. Then this card takes -2 usages.
Jeez. That is ridiculous.
So you could quite literally build a deck all around Feeding Whale.
Oh gosh.
And give it like infinite amounts of HP.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
And he has Hydro and Electro in his kit.
swing the
And so it's like,
results of a
what are you
single game.
supposed to do at that point?
But it's bound
Yeah,
to
no
run out
kidding.
sooner or later.
Jeez. Alright. Well, on that note, folks, we are going to end here. But it was fun.
And
Both
I'm gonna step out.
sounds good. If I can remember how to... Oh, yep, there we go. But yeah, it was fun, everybody. We had a ton of fun doing 2 of the many story quests that I had to do. We got the main one done with the Archon quest with Dainsleaf, and then we did the Sino quest. So next time we will be returning to Fontaine for the whole stream, because outside of our 2 world quests, everything else we have is in Fontaine. So yeah, that will be next time. We'll also have, I'm assuming by the next time I stream Genshin, the new update will be out, so we will also have a new event, the Navia banner, which I will be pulling on, and a bunch of other cool things, but that will be on our next Genshin stream. Alright, folks, until then, take care, stay safe on your adventures, let's find someone to raid on Twitch and show them the love, so stand by as we get this raid ready.